Oh god, what the fuck? What just happened? Oh god. Oh no. Ah! Oh no, all my audio is so fucked now. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. Oh, I can't even. I can't even hear myself think. Hold on. Oh my god. So, in addition to absolutely just fucking my computer just now, um, Sonar, which I'd been trying to get to I found was trying to find a way to make it work on Windows. Apparently, it is just straight up fucking not happy. I don't know. Do I just need to fucking straight up exit this bitch? Yo, I'm about to do art stuff. I'm about to be working on the game once my computer starts working again. Oops. Apparently. Oh, there we go. Now it's fucking working. All right, now I'll have the right. Oh, okay. Interesting. I have to move a few things around to do artsy stuff. So that's fun. Okay. I need 3 things. I need to move this. Need a notebook. Which notebook is this? Yeah, you know what? My programming notebook is a prime example of what I can fuck off with. Okay. Desk needs to rise. Okay, nothing broke. We're good. Wait. Okay, there's like one thing that's still on the ground that I didn't strap up, but you know, it's a good start. All right. So I've been reorganizing a bunch of my shit and making it work a little bit better for me. Which means that my model is going to be very angry for a few minutes. Specifically, I have changed where my computer is located on my desk. So that way I can actually have room to use my pad. Oh, I need the charger. And then we're gonna adjust everything else. And then I'll be able to dwell and write notes down. But also I gotta be able to access my other shit, so it's gonna take me a second. Because we have notes that we haven't touched for a while. And like I said, this project has been in and out. Hello, Maury. Rawr. So this project has been on and off for like a little bit now. Which is like mostly fine. But because of that, there are things and stuff that need to be updated. I don't think I'm going to be typing much on this. I'll probably actually back over here and just use that to open up the Obsidian work files. That way I can kind of see the previous notes. But hello, Molly. Alrighty. I technically now have 8 screens. 9 screens. All the screens. Oh my goodness. I was mostly ready. Oh my goodness. This thing does not know how to track me right now, which is fine. It's kind of in a very weird position. All right. Testing bulk wire setup. Adjusting camera. There we go. Okay, I don't want to see the delayed one because it makes me think that things are broken. If you could all your workspace, all your Linux workers, like at least 40. How can you stand so many screens? I can barely track the one. If you count all of your, okay. Mostly because they all have different bits of information on them that aren't exactly prevalent at the time. Like, if you want like the exact answer, up top I have moderation that I'm checking for stuff because there's been times where I've needed to do that. So like on my top right screen, it's chat and not chat, it's mod actions. So like bans or shout outs or anything that like may be prevalent for me to pay attention to. On the second half of that, there's the TikTok. On my down right screen is chat. And then there's also redeems there as well. Hold on. So there's redeems, and then there's also auto translation. So when the Germans come in, because I think it's mostly Polish and German people that come in, and Spanish because of like Softy. So I have one screen up that like I'm gonna condense this when I finish switching over to like Linux, so I don't use as much on each screen and I can make it easier to read. But there's an auto translator, and then there's also the activity feed. And then on my left screen, there's Discord, which, you know, I get DMs that I just don't reply to half the time. Like, for instance, Unique helping me figure out Linux. And then top left is just the Twitch area, just so that way I can monitor like the bit rate and make sure the stream looks good. And then on my bottom one is usually where like my art pad, because it's right underneath my main screen, is usually where I have OBS and stuff, so I can like just auto adjust it when needed. But like I don't always have to do that, so it's not like the worst. And then in this instance, my main screen is where OBS is, but I usually just use my main screen for like games. Hold on. I have like a use case for all of them. All right, and then I want you to log in, so that way I can just access those notes. Keyboards to the side. This, I think, is going to work the way I want it to. That was the wrong pen. I think, realistically, if you want the answer as to why I'm so capable with it, it's mostly because, like, I worked in a prison for a while, so I got really used to monitoring so many different moving objects. So I guess that's kind of how I got used to it, and I've kind of just stuck with it. How am I? I'm doing good. I've had like a weird day. As you can tell, because if you're in the Discord, you're probably going, wait, wasn't it supposed to be movie night? Your boy forgot to maybe think about other people because he's a dummy. Okay, to be fair, I do like a similar thing, but with my browser where I have like 5 windows open and I always keep at least 10 tabs on each. I have like 155 of this on this right now. Yeah, I'm like that on my phone. Like I'll have like a bunch of different groups of things. Open folder as Vault. Where is our... I'll just do quick start. Can I get into... Where is my... Oh no, I haven't used Obsidian in so long. I don't know if I actually have my notes anymore. I should. At the very worst case, I have them on my phone. Oh, I'm not logged in. I think I did it with this email. Huh? Oh. Okay. And then I should have... Where's my vault? I'm so confused. I feel like I'm missing something. I fucking hate OneDrive. Who designed OneDrive? They should be burned at the stake. Oh my god. Do I have it on my phone still? Don't tell me I lost like half the notes. I mean, like, I have them in my head, but like still. Okay, cool, I do have them on my phone. Fucking useful, I swear to god. Why is... Sync. There we go. There we go. There's Project Blast Off. Thank fucking Christ. Yeah, it's out of date, but there we go. At least now I can look at some of this stuff while I'm doing things. All right. Okay, camera, chill out for a second. I'm adjusting my setup. Oh my god. Just can you function? All of you are my enemy. Look at me. There we go. Alrighty. What the fuck? Where's the mouse? Oh my god, everything doesn't work when you unplug it. Thank you, Windows. I just wanted to be the guy, you know? I just wanted to be the silly little guy that does the silly little guy things, and why aren't you connected? Oh, are you fucking serious? That's why you're not connected. Okay, 1 minute. Fucking can't have nice things. Everyone is your enemy. Come here, you fiery bastard. I don't know if I have another. Why? Test it. What the fuck? Old school USB. Who are you? Who are you to decide what I am allowed to do? There we go. Okay, we got one USB-C to USB-C and one USB to USB-C. Okay, what do we have? Oh, we do have some more slots for that. What do you know? You get to be a little fancier boy. Oh! You know, I'm probably gonna have to connect another fucking thing, so I don't know why I'm so excited to get one to work, because I'm pretty sure I have 2 things I have to connect. Oh my gosh. At least stream is still up. Jesus. You know what else is nice? At least this tablet doesn't use a fucking proprietary cable. Oh my god. If it did, I'd say terrible, terrible things. Okay. There we go. Where did I put the pen? My life is a painful collage of misery. Of course. Display settings, work. Fuck. No, wrong options, work area. Can you Okay. That's working. Great. We can keep going. We can keep going until we have the next problem. All right. Time to start the next problem. All right. I'm thinking if I do this, this should work the way I've wanted it to. Okay, yeah, we'll do the padded side like this and send it down. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god, we're making fucking progress! Holy shit. We made 1 bit of progress. Okay. Y'all think I'm losing it? Like, genuinely? You think it's, like, over? You think, y'all think that I deserve the pain that I go through? I wonder. Okay. Clip art. Oh, that's not even fucking working. That's not even clip art. There we go. Oh my god. Control F. Oh no, is that like the size of it right now? No, that's cutting things off. I feel like... No, that's not right. That's really not right. Also, I don't... This isn't the one that I want to be in. Hold on. My art looks better when people can't see it. There we go. What the fuck is this? Ah, I see. Some psychopath. Some actual degenerate psychopath did this. I wonder who that was. There we go. Who would do such a thing? Oh my god. Also, this music is way too much. I wanted lo-fi, not like I just watched somebody die-fi. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Bring out the Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't what Nintendo do. Nintendo. Hold on. Last thing we gotta set up. Yes, you can change it for me, please. I'm almost done. Oh my god. Go in the hole! There we go. Route this wire under here. Aha! Yes! We have done it! Yes. We have done the things and the stuff. Yes. You know what's funny is that the setup is going to get changed once again once the last little bit arrives on Wednesday. But like for now, this is a pretty good setup and I might actually just keep a lot of it. But you know, I can't really do too much. Yeah, the last thing you say, knowing that you have to set up 30 more things. Yeah. Fuck! I blame you. I blame you. I closed something on my other screen. I move this out here. Oh my god, I have all the power. Yes. More screens. Yes. Perfect. It's what I've wanted. Why didn't it open? Please. God, I hate touchscreens. I want to talk to the person that designed the utils for touchscreens because I'm gonna do some nasty, terrible things to them. I can't tell you because the haters will sabotage, but I want you to know that it is going to be a criminal offense. They hate me for being right all the time. Bro, yeah. Absolutely. Alright. We can get started, probably. Where is this? Oh, it's here. Perfect! Log in to be able to do live edits. Hell yeah, baby. Systems run a god. A new version is available. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So we've got some options. I should make some notes real quick for people that have not seen me draw before. My art is bad. I am not great. A lot of this is getting translated into pixel art, which I could and easily can do due to my love of pixel games. And it's going to be HD 2D. But right now what we're working on is concept art, where I come up with ideas. You've seen some of the ideas before, and you've seen some of the versions of the other ideas. But we have some things to work on. And I can't remember what Unique told me that I should work on first. Because he told me to do something. Because I asked him about it, and I can't remember what he said. I think he was like... I think it was like tank. Like how we would do tanks. I don't even know... Do I even have... Hold on. What is the odds of... Okay. Well, that's just Buff Comic. That's Pregnant Shrek. Okay, I don't actually have the old version of it. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. My art will give you nightmares. Sea turtles. So, Impreg Shrek was seriously good. You see, that's called nostalgia and also insanity. You really hold on. No, we can have this discussion. You wanted this? This is what you wanted, Faye? You think this is great? You talked about him. Now he's here. Now what? That's a good image! God damn it! This is gonna be fixed. This is all wrong. All of this is wrong. Okay. So the biggest thing that I've had a difficulty is I need a side profile of a sea turtle, but they're always like tilted. Oh wait, never mind. I found one. We're so back. All right.
Kadon_40 said you can't argue with a community that has been through hell.
Now you say hell. I didn't put anybody through hell. What is my pen button? It's P. P. Okay. It's P. P. It should be P. And then this one should be... Is erase E still? Yeah, it's E. 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 P and E. Good. Okay, and then I'll go through and I'll set this as I go. Oh, it's upside down. Why is the charging thing like that? That's so weird. Oh wait, actually I need to fix this. Now. It shouldn't be zoom. It should be brush size. And then this should be zoom. That's good. And this should be rotate. Why is that not rotate? Why did everything get undone? It is on rotate. The fuck is rotate on? Ooh! You have made pregnant Sans? You know what? I have an ally. Rotate. There's the rotate button. Who are you? Okay, well that's still Control Z. Okay, whatever. It should be 10 years. Ooh, that is uncalibrated. Fuck. My arthritis ass. There we go. Okay. Sea turtle time. Oh, actually, I fucked up. What is... I know what I needed. What's the move tool? What is the move to... Oh my fucking god. Rin, why haven't you drawn in forever? Because every fucking time. Every fucking time. There's something. You know what? I blame Remag. It's all his fault. Her fault. Their fault? Their fault? Pronoun? What's your pronoun? She, her. It's all her fault. Where's the move button? Alright, rotate is that, what is that, tick? Alright, so that should be customize. It should be minus and then tick. Okay, that's rotate fixed. Okay. And I want my hand tool. Why is there no... You cannot pin my perfect accuracy. Yes, I can! Where's the hand movie? Where's the hand movie? Where's the hand movie? Who is this? Oh my god. Tools. Oh, fucking Christ. Move! Yes. Move. Hand. Hand is H. Okay. Shortcut remote. This should be E. I don't even know. Whatever. We're good. We're good now. We're good. We're good. We're done. I'm too cool to be at fault, SMH. Oh, much better. Oh, much better. Why are we on white? Oh my god, we can actually fucking start drawing. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Some things to note. Your boy has basically arthritis. If you want like an accurate description, when I asked the doctor what they could do, the most that they said was fuse the bone, and they said I was too young for that. So, you know, life is something. Sadness. Alrighty. So they do this like 3.4 or 3.5 turn. Huh. Do we have one facing the other way? We do. We do, baby, we do! Sort of like, okay. Cool. Alrighty. So, aside from that being like, you know, what pixel rate are we on? Okay, cool. So, Turtle's got this like weird kind of like, I wouldn't say it's like a specific shape, but it's got like a kind of like bumpy to it. And then it comes down over here. So, because it's not like actually a Clipsal, which is weird. I mean, like, it's not bad, but I'm trying to figure out how to give girth to something. Because I mean, like, realistically, what I'm trying to simulate for this part is kind of like the treads from the tanks. Because like the way they've got it is this like kind of, that's not right. They've got this like weird little, they literally just put everything on top of these like little treads. And then, oh, the perspective is all wrong, but like it's there-ish. And then kind of like a, and then they quite literally just put like everything else on top of it. From like what I'm seeing, and like I love the energy of it. I do. I'm just doing this real quick so I have an idea of kind of stylization. So what I find very interesting, and the problem that I've had with design, and I kind of wanted another perspective of this, if you're still with me after all of my stupidness that has happened throughout the creation of this, of like, you know, the way that they kind of do the inside of the tank is kind of like this like heart core, and not that I want to necessarily make people feel bad, because, like, one, that's not exactly the goal, but, you know, what I want is for people to think about not losing, because that's a skill issue. You know, what I'm noticing also is these sea turtles, they've kind of got, like, so they have these, like, little ridge things around their shell. And you know what that makes, you know what that reminds me of? Like, it reminds me of like war sandbags. You know, like what people would use to like mount a little like turret guy. You know, they got like these little, like little structures. All I can think of right now is the little slime guy wearing like a World War II era or like Vietnam, like unbuckled. Like little like oh my god! What have we done? That's Rocket Slime realizing that the war was actually about oil and not about protecting their people. It was an inside job. This guy's been to Desert Storm. Alright, so... Alright. I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit too much fun. I want free lasso. And then cut and paste. Move. Resize. Always save your little ideas because they will come back later. If you do. Having the ability to edit is becoming a very versatile tool. Yeah, I'd hope so. So, let's see. So the idea is simple. Is that how they spell the fucking Pokemon Wordle? I hate that. Whatever. I'll come up with a different name for it. Good enough. Okay. So, back to this shell. I was kind of thinking these kind of remind me of like little sandbags, and what would be interesting is kind of expanding on that sort of concept. Because, like, I mean, turtles by, like, their kind of design are usually, they look very armored. So, I think we stick with this shape, at the very least. And then, it would be pretty cool if, I'm looking. It's definitely got the Akira Toriyama look and design and very much feel. So what I'm thinking when it comes to it, because like realistically, if we were to finish this part out, we'd kind of, given its perspective, I think you'd see more of the belly about there, and then you'd see maybe the back fins. The kind of fins are a little bit like, kind of, well, not quite like that, but you know, that's the concept. And I want him to be a very young one, because I have a storyline in mind for it. And then... But they kind of have this, like, oblonged sort of area, and then they come down, kind of like there-ish. And then we do that. Send this out here. And then... No, a little bit more towards the front. There we go. So, very rough drawing of a sea turtle. Very, very rough drawing. And what we wanted was the shell. Oh, I fucked up somewhere. Hold on. That's easy to fix. Because I think I didn't put it on a different layer. Cool. I'd name these if I cared enough to remember to do that. Alright, so that's the general idea. And now let's animate the fuck out of him. Just a little bit. This is rough concept art. I don't have a name for him yet. I have like 3 names, but I don't have like one that I like yet. Everyone's so quiet. Let's have a discussion, guys. Come on. Oh yeah, let me do one more layer above. I'm playing Rivals. I'm being cheated on right now. Is that what Lava's doing? I knew it. She would. She should. She likes Rivals. I'm solo because everyone hates me. You know, there's a group chat where you can tell people that you want to play Rivals, and then you go there, and then you can have people that play Rivals with you. We do have that. Oh, you did earlier this morning? RIP. Sorry, I found an area I wanted to deforce in the server. Is it running better for you now, Remag? Because if it is, I'm going to tell Jinkin. Oof. Yeah. So the concept, though, that I have is that the turtle's design would stay like this, Remag. But then, let's say, let me make this a little bit easier for myself. Yes, it actually functions? Hell yeah! So what I'm thinking when it comes to designs, let's go back to the rocket slime kind of design philosophy where, you know, not the right color. We do like little fortresses on top. Kind of like, I'm drawing really poorly just to get this across to see what you think. You know, well, that's an idea I want to come back to, actually. Hold on. Oh my god, Neko Gizmo rated with 8 viewers. Gizzy Raid! Hello, hello, hello! How is everyone doing? Oh my goodness, this is a very, like, kind of calm and relaxing stream on my end for the most part. I was thinking about, I'm doing game dev design stuff and coming up with concepts so that way I kind of have an idea of where I'm going with some directions. I'm taking Blaze to Game Court. Oh no. What are you playing? Or are you playing? Let's see. Last scene, just chatting. Fair enough. How was your stream? It was good in quotations, I bet. I played with Blaze before. I know how she can be. Little chaos goblin. I gotta get ready for work tonight? Oh no. I'm kind of liking this concept where it's like... There we go. You'll be right back? Okie dokie. Oh my goodness. Hey, Unique, I got a question for you. So, I've discussed this before, but I absolutely love the clutch factor of, like, the game isn't over until the motherfucker, like, breaks into your tank and destroys the heart. How dark should we be in the cutesy little game? Because, like, I was thinking about it. I really liked that concept. And obviously, like, I like aesthetics in games, so obviously we're going to come up with ways to make that work. Because we have, like, the core concept for what the player character would use. My question is... One, do you think we should keep the clutch factor where, like, you can continue your run with 0 HP as long as no one gets into the heart? And two, should we make it the legitimate heart of the turtle? Like I kind of have here, where, like, where the heart would be inside of the, like, on the inside, it would be kind of like a, you know how, like, Legend of Zelda has, like, the off-color rocks or a couple other things like that, where it's, like, obvious that you can bomb it and break it? Like a little cracked heart sort of look in the shell. Oh, we can do like a mid HP too, where it's like got duct tape and shit on it. Maybe. I just want to know your thoughts on this. I know programming-wise that wouldn't be very hard to do. The actual heart of the turtle sounds fire. That you say that. Because that's the idea. Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be hard at all, because all it would be is a fucking almost like true-false statement. Or it would be like an if-else statement. If HP is low, then it exposes this image XYZ, and this effect can be done. It wouldn't be hard. And the fortress would be here. I gotta do the main design. I gotta stop getting distracted. Because the main design will dictate all the other designs. Okay. So... Can I connect this? Cool, this is wireless again. Okay. Thinking time. Biomechanical. Just fucking animal. I just want to see what other people's designs look like, so I kind of have an idea of what to base it off of. Licensable AI art. I love it! Oh wait, this is actually perfect. I know this is 100%. Yeah, that's AI. It generated AI. Work in progress. Great. Actually, no, wait, this one's done in Blender. Oh, I can work with that. Okay. I like his design philosophy. It's very Neotech. Alrighty. Come on, show me the fucking turtle. Thank you for showing me pictures of the zoo. I want to see what their fins look like. Or not fins, they're flippers. I should also look up world turtles. They go... Old school design looks like it goes for like a... Okay. Let's see. So at the nape of the neck, it sort of edges out. Then it comes down. Give it kind of this like platform-esque look. So then all of this can be used. Welcome back, Faye. Okay. I like that. What about sea turtles' tails? I haven't really seen much of their tails. They don't really... They have like a little one, don't they? Little baby ones don't. Not like visible enough. It's like a little like spittle. I feel like a freak. I'm looking at sea turtle butts. You end the game by consuming the world turtles? Well, I don't want to tell everyone my ideas. I think I've told Unique some of them. But also, like, I tell Unique everything. I sometimes tell him just very deep and personal things, and he doesn't know what to say to them. Okay. How do we want to section this out? Yeah, he knows all of my secrets. Best person for blackmailing, I guess. They really don't have tails. At least none that are noticeable. I always can assume that they might, but I guess not. I want to do this, though, while I'm here. I want to give it some, like, edge. Oh, that's too much. That's better. There we go. And now... Okay, so... Think. It's an organic biomechanical creature. So... Let's throw in some of our ideas, I guess. Let's see. I basically got what's considered a god pack in Anime Horse Girl. I got 3 of 3 star girlies when I did a 10 pull. 3 stars as high as you can pull. Usually it's hard to get a 3 star in a single 10 pull. Good fucking job, dudes. I stay away from like a lot of like card stuff because I kind of know exactly where I'd be, which is in debt. And I'm doing just fine getting in debt on my own, without the help of horse girls. Okay. I haven't paid any money in it yet. They've been giving a ton of currency for free. I'm pretty good at not paying for most of my gachas. That's not even true. Infinity Nikki takes out a fucking mortgage on you. Hi, Zorn. Did I ever... No, I didn't. Okay, I'm sure it's in this server then. Excuse me. Okay. Everyone has their gachas. You should find one. I've got Battle Cats personally. I kind of come and go with gachas. Like, I played a lot of TCG Pocket, and I just didn't really, like, stay into it, because I guess... I don't know. If things don't feel, like, constant... Look, since last December, this month, the only time I bought anything other than monthly pass MMO, and I said most because the only gachas I've spent... That's the only gachas I've spent money on. That's fair. Pop off, girly. I'm gonna send my chair up a little. Rest on it. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the fucking art spot. Are we bullying Faye? Because that's not allowed. I'm not bullying Faye. I'm just a little guy. Nah. That's a trading card game, not a gacha. Yeah. It's what you do with it that counts. At least in my perspective. Oops. Come on, give me something to look at. What do we got? Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Real, to be honest. True. I'm back, you got a call? Was it the feds? I knew it was happening. bum 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 bum. Da, da. No. I like magic. Well, I used to like magic. That's the more correct statement. Let's see. Honestly, magic is one of my reasons for getting a PC. Yeah. It's a good reason. I want to get back into magic. I talked to you about it when you first came over to the server, and like I was serious about that. I'm gonna have to do some colors. I'm thinking to like make this work. So that way I can kind of see what I'm looking at. But I have the concept in my head now. I'm thinking... I'll just kind of do grayish, and we can work with that. Zorn, when are you going to finish Rocket? Just like to play Magic and Pokemon respectively. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. Can I lower my desk and be able to get the same? Because it's sitting down time. Yeah, I can work with this. Oh, I can work with this a lot. This is actually a great setup now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel so much better. The problem is that I finally fixed my shoulders, but now my fucking hips have just been getting worse. I really need to get in contact with the VA soon. Tomorrow you're finishing it? Are you sure? You'll have to make it a decent amount of stream because I think you're only like halfway through. Let's see. Yeah. What I need... Okay, hold on. We're gonna reset some of this. We'll probably need to reset your eye a little bit too. Okay. Let's not go for menacing. Remember that the mood is cartoony. So, and it's gonna have to be pixelated, so don't be overzealous with your designs. Okay, I like that concept a lot. We're at Bluff now. We're past halfway. Oh, okay. Sorry, the only thing I remember now is him finishing the Great Krakatoa. No, something's wrong with that. There we go. I like that look a little bit more. And then... Okay. There we go. Has he met the three little guys? Trying to be as nondescript as I can with that. You've met the Gooners? Hell yeah, bro. And what are your thoughts? They were funny? Yeah, they're something. Did you do their tasks? The blue one stealing items is great. Yeah. Yeah, you did the trial. I loved cooking the little guy. I need more examples. What else we got? What else do we got? Bro is a certified gooner now. Perfect. Let's see. What are you up to this morning, Zorn? It's morning for you, yeah? No, right now you're just working on Discord stuff? Hell yeah. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to go about this. Let's see. I'm excited because you're almost done with the game, and then I'll be able to talk to you about a lot more. Design, though, is kicking my ass. It's a little hard. God, I hate that whenever I Google anything, it's just fucking AI. Oh wait, that could work. The other problem with concepting is that I literally just kind of keep drawing over other ideas, trying to see what looks better. On the plus side, I'm gonna try to save all of the like bad ideas because they could be cosmetics in the future for something else. And I don't want to take away like the power of choice. But it's so frustrating, you know? Because, like, I want designs and ideas that I have to, like, have an impact or meaning. But it's, like, so hard. When, like, everything is just meshed up somebody else's art, you know? That's just a toy. It's a cool toy. Well, the problem is when you give people those sort of tools and they don't have a brain to work with in the first place, you run into those issues. Every single time. Oh my god, thank you so much, Zorn. I appreciate you. Interesting. All right. You know what? We're gonna start drawing and we're gonna work with it. I need this over here. No, I like that there. I like the concept of that. It needs more, though. Let me do this. Too much. Kiss, keep it simple, stupid. Okay, think of it like a 3D model. Okay. Polygons would follow this orientation on the top side, giving it that sort of depth. And then it would have a ridge up top. Okay. We wouldn't see it there. Let's see it maybe there-ish. And then it would be referenced back again here probably, but there's got to be a curvature there, so fuck. Fuck, dude. Come on, give me something, brain. You know what you've got the concept. You need the design. But also, what's wrong with this? What's wrong if I just flesh out the simplistic, like, look of it? I want it to be something that can be redrawn. Maybe just give it, like, some depressions. Ooh, what the fuck? Alright, well, let's just draw it out how it would be. So its face kind of follows this, like, boxy proportion. Oop. Oop. And it keeps the box there. But then its focus becomes So, you know, I'm not a great artist. I'm just an ideas kind of guy. And it upsets me sometimes because, like, I know what I'm supposed to be looking at, and something's just not clicking. And I want to be good at things. I really do. I want to be something. I think everybody does. I'm better than you? Yeah, well. The problem is that, like, I think a lot of my frustrations in the current age and current time have come from this sort of concept that, like, we expect everything to be simpler or better than it is. And I think my problem kind of comes down to, like, I want things to look right. Yeah, I'm my biggest critic. I mean, yeah, but the problem is when everybody says something is good, you don't really know when it's bad. And I've done all of this work just to do this. So, like, you know, it feels reductive almost. And that's the problem, right? That it feels like it shouldn't. It feels like I'm putting in a lot of effort and I'm barely getting anywhere. And even when I do have an idea now, I don't even know if I like it yet. You know, it's funny. I like, as much as I say, like, I want critique, I do always take critique so poorly. I say it's funny, it's really not. Like, because Lava I used to, like, give me, like, tips and stuff, and, like, we'd get into, like, a whole debate. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that Gaster was here. Oh wow, I had, like, people coming in and liking me and stuff. That's sad. I didn't even realize. I feel like a dick. I should probably put that at eye level for TikTok. Yeah. Well, if Dingleberry is still here, thank you for coming by. Oh, I should probably recenter the VTube Studio on me, huh? Let me do that real quick. There we go. Shit. The royal scientist from Undertale? Yeah. You know, it's sad, Remag. I desperately want this to be something, and it's... Like, I have a lot of passion for the project, and I'm scared that if I don't do well on it, or if I disgrace, like, the source material, that it'll come out really bad for me. Like, people will be mean to me, and I'm scared of that, you know? I think I would rather that not happen. Like, I think that's what scares me the most, is that I'll do it really badly, and I have to like find a different sort. Like, I'm really good at drawing terrifying things, but I have to get better at drawing cute things. And you found more spaghetti, Comic. Wait, didn't that end poorly last time? Comic, be careful. This looks like awful. Last time you had spaghetti, you got sick. Or at least last time I was aware that you had spaghetti, you got sick. Oh, in Fallout? I don't have my Discord up. Hold on, let me... Oh, no, I do have my Discord up. Okay. I'm thinking, you know... Okay, so we're gonna go with this, like, cartoony, mechanical-esque vibe. And we're doing it kind of... I want to say nobody would hate, but that would be a lie. Though that would be the case regardless if it was good or not. People would love or hate anything. It's human nature to have an opinion about something and share it with others. That's fair. I think my bigger thing is, like, you know, sure, I don't want to disappoint people, but, like, I also don't want to, like, do the game poorly, you know? Like, I know... I know that Unique will do his job wonderfully. I just want to make sure that I put enough heart and passion into doing it wonderfully too. Let's see. Okay. So, I think you've already got the passion. You're actively working towards your goal after all. At this point, it's more of the willpower to continue. Oh, I'm full of willpower. Ever since I was a kid, I aspired to the creators that made all of these games, and I thought it was magic in your hands because the world was scary, but you know, you get in, you hide in your bed, you sneak your DS under your pillow, sometimes even further between the bed frame, and you want desperately to escape into that digital world that's in front of you, and you want it to be everything and nothing, and you know, close your eyes and hear the music, the plot, the story, the mechanics. And I aspire to maybe for once fulfill a childhood dream of being the person responsible for giving, you know, somebody that freedom, that pastime. I remember I played Rocket Slime so much. I would beat the game and reset it. I'd grind it for days. I'd stare at the fucking net battles that you could maybe do. I think about what if there was more. I found out that there was more, and you know, I got into Dragon Quest Monsters, and I enjoyed that so much. I loved Dragon Quest. Yeah, I was. I mean, you can hop on call and talk with me if you want. I wouldn't mind the company. It's more of like ideas and like pushing in directions, you know, or like giving like kind of like a follow up with it. This is, I think these are the two things that when I was a kid I saw and I desperately wanted. I wanted to be a streamer or a content creator because I liked the hope that it gave others, and I really, 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 really wanted to make games. And I don't think I could come up with a better idea. But I feel so like almost scummy for like wanting to copy as much as I can from this. Because I don't know, it just seems like there's a lot of love behind it. I get another face. Oh my god, he's such a little guy. You're all on the call with your partner right now, but I can probably call. Yo, then don't worry about it, buds. If you're on a call with your partner, be on a call with your partner. I'm not that lonely. Let's see. Shit. Maybe like I feel like that's just too much at that point. I need to dial it back. Oh, you'll have plenty of things to help with design once you get to that point. I just need you to finish the game so that way you can kind of like get into the free play area of it more so, like the end game where you're doing like the actual very difficult tank battles. And then, because design doesn't even just mean drawing, it also means like mechanics. But sketches and other things like that will be pretty useful. Trying to think. Got this sort of like hump. It's kind of like right there. And then their eyes are this like weird kind of like diagonal down. Needs to be friendly though. Round equals friend. Maybe just like a little bit less. It's kind of like a faint idea of what I was working with. On the other side, so if we were to make this like mechanical-esque, we would kind of like sharpen out the edges a little bit. Man, it's hard to give affirmations to somebody saying the same thoughts you thought. I don't want to be silent, but I genuinely have no idea what to say for those few minutes. It's fine. Like, I guess my thing is, like, I like the idea that I'm not alone. You know? Like, yeah, you know, you want to be your own original person. But the idea of not being alone in a solitary ideology of, like, what you want, it gives me hope. You know, I'm actually, like, super glad you stuck around. I like it when people stick around. Like, not just for, like, numbers, because I get to learn about other things in life. I like to get to a point where I can, like, understand things. Here's a weird thought. Are these little guys, their eyes, do their eyes actually shape part out their skull? They have this very, like, hammer, like, block-esque end out. Because it kind of, like, comes out like that. Oh, more so like that. But, you know, learning about, like, what other people feel is super important to me. So, I do appreciate... I like hearing either that, like, just like a, dude, that's real, or I feel that is kind of, like, the vibe also. Let's see. I think that's a better size for the eye. Because the other concern I'm going to have is I'm going to want it to be expressive. I don't know, is that right? I think it's too much. Too much tilt. I can work with that. Okay, now what we do know is that the eye comes out a little bit. And then we kind of like, it's kind of got like this like little peak up. And the bigger problem is, like, when you're designing something that's like robotic, you got to like think about, well, if it's robotic and it does these things that organics need, it maybe doesn't need, like, maybe it doesn't need all the extras. So we don't want to overcomplicate. My goal is to make sure that I can keep the appeal, that it's not like... Maybe I need to like do something like this. Closer. I feel that. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Ooh, we're so close. We're so close to the idea. We're so close to the concept. Honestly, same. I love seeing what people come up with. Usually acting as someone pushes them forward despite my own projects being left in the dust. I want to see you succeed. If what I can come up with does what I want it to do, I'm gonna one day want a team. And I'm gonna one day want a team that, like, pushes themselves towards their passions. Like, I don't want to be... I like... The next game that I have in mind after this, like, I've thought about it. I'm not as interested in it. I want to see what other people come up with, is my thing. Also, I just realized I can do this way better. I'm so glad that I took a moment to talk and think, because, oh my god, I found my fucking thing. Okay, I just gotta get this. Just gotta get this concept and idea right. We're so close. Different color. Go back to blue. I just want to make sure, because they have these patterns here, and what I can do is I can act like it's metal plating that's bent. And I just need it to kind of follow the structure of the face a little bit. So let me just do a really dumb thing that I do. I've already started redesigning myself as an ideas person, and I've been playing around with my ideas before and found that I just am not good at it. That's why I like helping others what I can't. So it sounds sad typing it, but I'm having fun with it, watching other people get to see their ideas come into fruition. Some years in the making, it's very fun. Yeah, well, I think stick around long enough, and maybe, just maybe, we can all fill our dreams out. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay. How's your matches going, Meckler? I take a break because people are dumb. That's real. Truth bomb. I've got too many dreams for them to come true. I think, you know, there's this thing that I found not recently, but a couple years back. And it's kind of stuck with me. It was the most... it's so weird when we look at pessimism as a concept, because the most hopeful people in the world are not optimistic. They're pessimistic. Pessimism is the idea of having all of the hopes and all of your expectations not being met, and your reaction to a reality that was not met. And what I find interesting in it is that, like, I remember, like, it was either reading or hearing that, and it hurt. Like, it hurt to hear it, you know? Because, like, you know, I've joked and kind of, like, said my spiel on some of my, like, a lot of my beliefs. And the problem is that a lot of my discontent and the whole rebellious attitude towards things is that I feel things should be a certain way. And yeah, I can be wrong. I'm not gonna sit here on, like, an ivory tower and say that I'm not wrong. Or that I'm not, like, capable of being incorrect. But, like, I think what gets me more than anything else is I have this expectation of, like, how I think things should be, how the world should run. Why are we fighting over these stupid little things? Why are we wasting so much time in our lives over this? And I'm being not only confronted with Father Time's little game where we're constantly in the thralls of trying to, you know, live our lives. We're constantly tested. And not in like a realistic sense. Like, not when I say realistic, sorry, not in a non-realistic sense. Not even like Albert Camus wrote a book. It was more of like it was a normal philosophy writing. I think it was like an essay that he wrote for whatever reason, passion, discovery. It was called The Myth of Sisyphus. And in it, he talks about how one must imagine Sisyphus is happy because he lived his life in rebellion of the gods, and now he lives his days in modernity, constantly doing the same tasks, constantly pushing the boulder up the mountain for it to come back down. He played his game, he rebelled, and he became free. He cheated death, and he angered the gods. The only way to live in an unfree world is to become so free that your very existence is an act of rebellion. Taking joy into the modernity of the cyclical nature of life and the way that we are forced into its cognitive function and pushing against it and living the way you want to within the confines of that specific rule set that has come and played its nasty little hand. And I think about that a lot, like the idea of freedom. And it's weird because, you know, in America, we're told, you know, this is the land of the free, but I've never felt more oppressed in my life. From, like, the simple things. I've spent so much time trying to learn and discover myself. And I think it's so weird that everyone else around us tries to take that freedom away from us. We were built on this idea of representation because, you know, that's what the country's founding was, and it baffles the mind. Because no one feels free here anymore. The American dream is now a nightmare. And we sit and live in our concrete jungles of brick and mortar, stone and rebar. Ah, I dropped a thing. And I wonder who is satisfied with this. Because everybody yearns for more. I don't think I've heard anybody say that they're so happy with the way things are, even on the opposition. And I think their passion is so strangely misguided when they are passionate about it. I don't think it's wrong to want to be free. I don't think it's wrong to disagree with the way things are, and I certainly don't think it's wrong to want and yearn for more. I think what hurts more than anything with that aspect, though, is that, like, it feels so taken away. Our decisions feel so made for someone else and their lives. And we get taught this, like, rhetoric about how, you know, we should be grateful for these founding fathers and the way that these things are done. And then you go and you do that silly thing that you never expected yourself to be, which is a history buff after hating history so much, because every single story was, oh, they discovered new land. What do you mean discovered? Well, there were people there. Well, that's not a discovery, is it? Oh, well, we took the land for those people, and then, you know, we rebelled against people that, you know, had us do it. Oh, okay, cool. So did you make reparations for, like, the things that you did? No. No, we kept taking. Yeah, we never stopped. I just don't know how I feel about that sort of disconnect, you know? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times I kind of want to just, like, get on a boat and just go somewhere else. Anywhere. What gets me with it is the very thing that I absolutely adore is, like, the catalyst for 90% of the things that have happened. Where the age of information gave people the ability to say what was on their mind, we never really considered whether or not the things that would be said would be helpful or harmful. Like, the bastardization of any sort of construct is crazy. Memes is a good example of this, because they'll take, you know, information and will absolutely bastardize it. That's too far out. It needs to be far enough that you can still, like, see, like, the head. you know, I also kind of sometimes think that like things are kind of just meant to be a way. Like, not that I believe in like destiny or anything, but like sometimes I like to think about like just little like oddities in my life. Like I'm constantly trying to recreate myself or push myself in another direction, and my middle name is Phoenix, which is so funny. Because the rest of my name is just, it's whatever. I have like just this one oddity in my name. And I've talked about it a little bit before, so it's not like first time information. But what I find funny about that is, one, it's like a pretty fucking cool name, I think. And two, we have a family motto. Illegitium non corundum, which is like Latin for "Don't let the bastards grind you down." And it's funny because I had started my whole like little spiel on kind of not liking anything when I was younger. You know, at the time I was told that it was like teenage angst, and I was like, okay, whatever, bro. Teenage angst, cool. Boil down. It's not a phase. What a McBitch. I am the real Ronald McDonald. This art stream isn't very interesting. I'm sorry, guys. It's just me redrawing the same couple of lines until I come up with a concept that I'm happy with. And I'm getting there. I am actually pretty fucking close to it, I feel. I'm liking this. I'm not actually sure how much more I should kind of add. Because this kind of gave me the idea for this piece. Actually, I can probably just do that for now. I'm just quiet because I'm tired. That's fair. I won't lie. Part of the reason why I want to change the schedule is because I kind of realized that, like, after the weekend, I spend a lot of time, like, being up, and I don't have, like, that break. So I'm thinking about changing Monday morning so I'm not streaming. Which is kind of why when I woke up, I was like, yeah, it's not happening right now. I wanted a nap. Whereas, like, I get a breather, or I get me time during the weekdays. Because Gob has school. And it's a lot easier. I've been up since 4:30 because I woke up when he went to the bathroom and then he lay back down and I couldn't fall back to sleep because of his snoring. I feel so bad for Lava. I know I snore, and there's not much I can do about it. I need to start remembering to take my sleeping pills, actually. I've been scared to take them ever since I've had Gob full time. I snore too. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm just kind of, I don't know. It's been raining so much, and if you don't know, I still have 2 labral tears in my hips, along with like the arthritic pain in my hands and wrists, which is why I don't usually draw. Which is why I'm very happy I finally got my setup working, because I can put a lot of pressure on other things, which also means that like drawing is a little bit more difficult. Which is kind of why this has been like a very slow process, because I've been trying to adjust to the positions that I'm kind of drawing in. So you plan to be awake for a good 17 hours of the day and getting like 6 hours of sleep. That's kind of how I am usually. Keep in mind, like the days that I've streamed at like 12, I stream till like 12 p.m. and then I get up and I stream in the morning it's kind of funny because I'm always doing that shit. Ooh, wait, I like that. I'm liking this a lot, actually. Now we just do like the cartoonish little there. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to fill my water. Who would ever need sleep? Real. No, that's too much. I'm not sure how much I like that line right there. No. It's feeling a little snake-like with that, though. I'm so there. I'm so there. I'm like so close. I need to just fix the smaller issues. No, that brings it too far in. I think there is good. And then just the perspective is a little off. Okay, that's fine. These ideas are good. I want to expand on that a little bit more. It's around the eye that I run into the issue. Because once we get to the eye, I have to start coming up with some sort of like these curves are throwing me off now. Basing it off a C-turret? Yes. Were you able to figure that out on your own? Because that means I'm doing pretty good. God, I hope you figured that on your own. More almond eye shape. Like that? Kind of like teardroppy? If I do that, I need to push the ridge down. And then this needs to come up. I'll need like and the eyelids make it a circle. So it's you're saying like this, so like almond here and then kind of circle it. Not quite those, but yeah. Over the teardrop. Okay. Like kind of like that? You still on the phone? That's not right. Lol.
With the sea turtle's eye, their eyelid, the way you see the tail of the drop,
Say again.
their eyelid kind of comes over that and makes the eye into a circle. If that makes sense.
Here, hold on. So okay. You can see?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
I
Like,
can do a sketch as well. Just a sec.
yeah, if you can do like a little sketch real quick, I can probably finish up this part of the design. As you can see, I have an idea going out, and the shell isn't exactly hard. I just need to make sure I get the head right. And I have to, like, make it cartoony enough that it's, like, expressive. That's why the eyes are as big as they are. I might make them bigger, actually.
Yeah. I was just cleaning the controller just before, hence why I wasn't talking in chat too much.
You're fine. Everyone's not talking in chat much. It's fine. I like people being here during the art streams. I like conversation. It makes it easier to draw, which is kind of funny. Because I think usually people want to do that in silence. And what's good is, since I have the extra screens, I can, like, see or zoom out.
Yeah.
What I'm excited for is that I can do these designs, and then when I have to bit crush them, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Because, God, it'll be much easier to do that. Are you streaming? What are you doing?
Huh?
Oh, you're not streaming today? Okay.
No, today is off day. I'm just trying to find a eraser.
You're fine.
There it is.
Oh.
Just a very quick sort of sketch.
You're fine. Like I said, this is my first time being able to, like, actually draw comfortably, so I'm kind of enjoying it. I might be able to do this a lot more. How are you liking the design so far?
nice.
Yeah, because the jaw's gonna unhinge for a cannon.
Oh, that's cool spot.
Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is because like I wanted to have like a special thing or like a customizable thing for like whatever the player decides is like or like whatever the player decides to do or like add to it.
Yeah.
One of the things that I kind of thought would be really cool okay, cool, is like
Sorry, I added the pupil and just turned it to really fucking derpy looking. But this should get like the sort of design across.
hold on, I'm gonna quickly show off like kind of what I was thinking. So it'd bend its neck upwards a little bit, and then I'll have to, you know, actually that kind of makes me realize I need to push this part up a little bit if I want to do that, but and then like, you know, kind of just like a fucking like a little blast cannon.
Yeah, what could be kind of cool is like,
Or like
you've
different
got the dual speed curve.
or like
right.
different things can come out, you know.
What could be cool because like with the dual curving, instead of that, if you have like the head sort of tilt up all as one, and then the bottom like dual part just drops.
Yeah, I mean,
Like animation wise.
yeah, I mean the whole point of the hinge idea is that like this would just it would basically just fucking unhinge. I mean, like, we're going kind of cartoony, so or like I think if I had to give inspiration for like the level of story that I'm kind of going for, I'm gonna be rewatching Gurren Lagann.
Okay. This drawing is absolutely terrible, but
Well, you've seen me struggle to draw a head for the last however long.
yeah, like to be fair, this is also done within like 2-3 minutes.
Oh, so it goes all the way around?
Yeah, so the way that their eyelids are is they're like very much more almond / teardrop shaped,
Mm-hmm.
and the eyelid is kind of like very much more all around it.
Okay. So okay, I get the idea. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do.
What you kind of do is like, yeah, go around it like that.
Well, because I needed to be bigger.
Yeah, well, like you could have that as the sort of eye, and then do the eyelid around as kind of like a like I don't know what shape it is. It's kind of like the diamond with the curves.
So, if I were to like kind of artistically understand this, so this is sinking in, and this is coming out. Thank you, Unique. Is it that bad, Unique? Gonna make me sad. Oh, over here is making me a look bad and fucking shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the eyelid kind of like comes higher than the eyeball, obviously, because eyelids. Um,
Oh, what the fuck? Always put the wrong pin in this first. Yeah, I can get another picture to look at one of these. Oh, okay. I'm getting the okay. Okay.
yeah.
So it's like. Hold on.
Here's another here's a good. Oh my god.
Oops, shit.
Here's a good image of their sort of eye shape.
Hold on.
Turtles very much have resting bitch face.
So more like that.
A little bit. Yeah.
Like I'll clean it up, obviously, but like that's the idea.
Yeah. Yeah, very much. It gives the more detail to eye shape, which looks nice. So I assume you're using a drawing tablet, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you're doing this with a mouse, goddamn.
I mean, I used to draw with a mouse.
Fair. I think I have a drawing tablet somewhere. I just can't draw well. My mother can draw well. I can't.
Is that looking a lot better?
Yeah, definitely. Are you sort of thinking of having the face a bit more biological and then the rest of the head more mechanical?
No, I'm just kind of trying to get like the outline done because then I have to turn it like. Well, biomech is basically machines trying to be an animal.
Okay. I assumed it was biomechanical. You mean biological and like cyborg animals.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, but like in the anime sense where it's like ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd say Mouse would be someone that would be good to consult on designing that because I think she's done. Obviously, she's very good with art, but I think she's also done a bit of game design stuff as well.
I'm just playing around at this point.
Fair enough.
How's your partner doing?
Good. She's just One of our friends had worked around with they wanted to tell her, so she's talking with them at the moment.
Nice.
Where did my screwdriver go? There it is.
I would stick it back in the drawing if you wanted to try it, if you know.
I'm just not good at art. Is my thing.
I'm not either.
Oh, you're better than me. Trust me.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, art is also subjective.
For me, it's more a case of like, I'm just never happy with what I draw.
Oh, me neither. Why do you think I erase so much? Speaking of erase, I was still on the erase tool.
Screwdriver bits away.
Nope. There's a problem with that. Trying to figure out how to fill this dead space. Trademark.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Remag, are you still around? It's okay if you're not, you know. I wanted to know what you were thinking.
Check your stream. Love you.
How's your streaming journey going, though? You happy with it?
Yeah.
Good.
Like,
It kind of surprised me that
I've had
I...
a bunch of, like, you know.
Oh, no, go ahead.
There you go.
You're still around? What are your thoughts on this so far? Well, let me go back to before I destroyed the half of it. Oh, well, that's too far. What are you thinking, Remag?
What permissions does Stream Forward need in a Discord server?
What was that?
I'm trying to set up the Stream Forward bot for Discord.
I do definitely need to sit down with you and help you with stuff. I'm so sorry I haven't gotten around to it.
That's all good.
No,
Never
I
mind.
I feel really bad because like there's still a bunch of stuff that I haven't gotten around to.
Not too worried. Like, a lot of my stuff, I'm waiting until I get my new profile picture in that.
What are you doing for your profile picture? I can't remember what you what. Remember there's like one of the horns and shit, yeah.
Oh yeah. So because I've been talking with the person that did my current one, and I've gotten a bit of a like. She did a bit of a sketch of the mask, which I can forward to you.
Is there gonna be anything in the eye, or is it will be blank? I'm gonna probably do like digital aesthetic for it. I want to make expressions, kind of like so like I kind of thought it'd be very funny if it like when like he's kind of when you're out of HP for your mech airship thing, you know, it does like the like X's in the eyes, or like if something startling is coming, or like Be like a little pupil. It's like I kind of want to do like little things in the eyes.
When you said the startling thing, I just kind of imagined
I gotta figure out its aesthetic for it. And what do you say? Zarn? Oh no, he's abandoned me again. My friends always abandon me. I like that a lot. And then... Oh, your mother called. Ooh. Yeah, that'll work. Be able to give it a little bit more personality. I'll also end up spending a lot more time writing out the game stuff. It feels very, like... Maybe I can do something more with it. I feel like I can do something better with that. Let's go crazy. Let's go a little wacky with it. Okay. I'm kind of liking that idea.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Yeah, I sent you some sketches my artist did of the mosque.
Nice, nice. Trying to decide whether. No, I can do more than that. That's close to the idea that I want, but let's stick with. So it goes out furthest by the front.
My like new profile picture in PNG and eventually VTuber when I make that. It's sort of like a cake cyber devil. Is what I'm going for.
The cybernetic revolution is starting with us.
Yes. You know, doing like I'm wanting to do cybersecurity stuff.
Yeah. This is good.
And
It's just a little too, like, girly, I think, for what I'm going for.
yeah, that's fair.
It's like more straight edge. What's up?
Yeah, like in terms of how streaming's going, I've been enjoying it.
That's good. I'm kind of
Had a
glad that I
bunch of, like,
inspired a bunch of people. It's weird. I guess because like even Softy said it. I don't know, is that too much?
No, I think that looks good. Obviously, like you've got the pink still here, so
Yeah, I'm gonna go through and get rid of it.
but,
I meant to do it on a different layer. I should have done it on a different layer. Do this real quick.
But yeah, like I've had a bunch of shit going on, like personally. So
Yeah, I'm
Bit of
guessing
it.
is it the stuff that you've talked about before with me?
I sent you the message that I sent to a family group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in regards to all of that and my brother being an asshole. So. But I picked up my 3D printer from him, and the other thing that I had to pick up from there, so I don't really have much reason to help with him now, which is perfectly fine with me.
That's fair.
Yeah. Like, I won't say too much on stream because I see
No,
you
that's-
don't
It's fair. I mean, it's up to you.
yeah, like I don't really care too much about people knowing because. But like, I realized the other night that I've gotten more uplifting compliments and like comments from this community and my partner than I have from my family in 23 years.
You know,
Those are personal.
I'm happy and sorry.
It's all good. Like, yeah, sometimes families are just shit. Like, My brother said he's worried about how cold I've become. And, like, he was worried about my mental health apparently, but I'm calling bullshit. Multiple compliments from information from Nick alone.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
he is a certified simp.
he is a certified simp.
We do love Faye.
We do. He is great.
I think what people don't
Faye,
understand.
what's this? Real quick.
I try to make sure I foster a happy place. I get worried though because I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes.
Yeah, we will do.
I'm not sure how I feel. Going back to the original.
You could have that as like a customization option.
I don't know how far I'd go.
Hmm.
I think this one was way better. That's all of us, homie. What was that reply to? I'm sorry. I was focusing. I think the problem is that once I get the concepts done, I can definitely do the pixels because it's literally just this, but like smaller, and that's so much easier to me.
Yeah.
That you're not perfect and you've made mistakes. Yeah, but like, I don't know. People rely on me to do things. And I want to be the person that people can come to. But like, you know, I'm not... I want to be this bastion of information and goodwill and morals, and I want to give people the things that, you know, they want.
Yeah.
And I want to be the person that they're, you know, happy with. And when I see the mistakes that I make, yeah, pixel art does feel a lot easier.
Like, my view on like making mistakes is it's perfectly fine to make them because they give you a chance to learn. They are a vital part to being human and to living. Because if you don't make mistakes, you're never gonna learn.
I agree. I
You're
just...
never gonna...
My bigger issue is like... Mistakes are fine, but, you know, when it comes to this sort of stuff, you know, streaming and everything else, your mistakes are live. You hurt people and you don't even always know. And you drive either people out of the community because you like feel like they're not understanding your views, and or you make rash decisions. Like even with the thing that happened with Paper Tama, like I could have been a lot more mature and I could have set a better precedent, and I could have made my thoughts and feelings far better known than I did. Because instead of like being a rational person about it, I was very much on the offensive. And I tried, don't get me wrong. But
Like, in that whole thing, there were a lot of things that you tried working out, but they kept happening. And like, you can be as rational as you want to be, but at some point you're gonna get bit on.
Well, I also like try not to be very bitter, and I've failed at that. I don't know. I've had this weird, I don't know if it's like impostery syndrome kind of thing since the subathon, where like I got so conflicted on things. Like one of the reasons I kind of wanted it to end is because like I felt bad for like the greed that I was getting. Like I wanted more, and that made me feel kind of gross. Because like, yeah, I know the point was to make money, but like at the same time, I also know my community, right? Like we all talk about how this world is so hard to live in. And yeah, the money's going to a couple of people in the community. What is today? Today is the 11th. It should either start going out soon or whatever, and I'll start paying back people, and I'll send the percentage of it to the shelter. But then like the rest of it is just for me and like my life and my problems, and I don't know why, but like I didn't consider the level of guilt that would come with it, because to me I wanted it to be like a fun event, but also, you know, like money is money, and you know we all kind of fucking need it.
Well,
and then yeah, the community knew. What was that?
But there's also the, like, you can think of it that way, but there's also the other way of thinking of it, where your community wants to support you, and they're happy to do that. And with the subathon, you inspired, like, me to start streaming again, and like you've helped me with that. Being able to like be on the stream was a massive help, honestly. And like, you know, you're forming a larger community of people that are kind and caring and are making connections.
It's so funny because I think for the longest time, even like my Discord thing was like, I made the joke forever that like I wasn't gonna be people's comfort streamer, and because like that's not what I expected, and somehow I've become that. I'm just a little guy doing little guy things.
Honestly fair. Yeah, like with the subathon, you changed a lot for people.
I mean, I try. I like. Oh, I'm drinking. I want people to be happy and to succeed. But my other problem is that there's so many people that want things, and I feel like I definitely ignore a good portion of them. Like I feel bad because I don't really give Kodan a lot of direction, and I haven't given a lot of people direction because I've kind of stumbled into this. Or like I didn't expect to get this far. I figured like I said, I would die in obscurity and I wouldn't really have any people that care, because that's what I was so used to. And I know Kodan knows that I don't mean any like harm by it, but I feel bad because like he always comes to me for like ideas and shit. And like what is it? Like earlier he asked me about like somebody like reached out to him. And I was like, that's a scam. That is 100% a scam, bud.
Yeah, like I can understand, like, you know, like I did notice, especially sort of more with like the modding and the Discord, there isn't a whole lot of direction, but you're still learning. Like there's still things to learn about all that.
Yeah. So you're a little guy who's created a community that love and support each other. You're allowed to move on from your mistakes, but you and Ren, I sure as hell do. I just try to not make the same mistakes twice. I told him that it was a scam too. I had no idea what kind of language that was even from them. Yeah, no, it was like, I don't know, because Kodan knows enough. What confuses me with Kodan is like he knows enough to be able to do a lot of cool things, and then I feel like he's just not as jaded as I am, you know? Because like I see anything on the internet and I'm like, yep, nope. And for him, it's like, this could be massive. And I'm like, it could if it were real.
Yeah.
Just even with a life, a child, you have a dog, a love of the dogs. As long as you're trying your best, whatever you can, then what else can you do to continue to try your hardest? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I make mistakes a lot with, like, lava, too. I'm not like the best boyfriend. I'm kind of forgetful, and I kind of like, I definitely have my moments where I display a lot of negative traits, and I'm working on them, but like
Yeah, well, like
you know, I've kind of like hit this weird point where it's like, I guess a lot of my struggle recently has also been like YouTube, because I feel very directionless with them within that sort of sphere, because like I don't really know what to post anymore, because everything is just gonna get destroyed in obscurity. I made a mistake with my husband too. We almost divorced shortly after we got married because I'm a dumbass. You know, I think the biggest thing that I can appreciate with Lava is, at the end of the day, we are rational human beings. Like, yeah, there's dumb shit to fight over. Yeah, you make your mistakes. Yeah, you didn't do this. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about myself. Just so we're very clear. But there's that nuance of understanding that at the end of the day, there's a lot more love invested, and a lot more care invested in it. Because there's the logistical rationales of frustration, and then there's the realistic understanding that at the end of the day, you know, is it something worth losing?
yeah, like
I'm also an incredibly mentally ill person who is trying their best to survive.
same. Like, I can definitely understand appreciating a relationship with a more rational person, because, like, I mean, my previous partner, she was very much not willing to compromise on anything. Whereas my current partner is amazing and, like, you know, she is you know, willing to be flexible with, you know, things like her schedules, or, you know, stuff like that, to make time for me if I need it. And, like,
I'm still unsure of how I want to go about this. So I feel like it's putting too much, like, attention on it. I don't know, like, the rational stuff is really useful, because as somebody who, like, at the end of the day, kind of, like, resorts to logic as, like, their defense. Good night, Faye. Have good sleeps.
Good night,
Like-
Bay. Have a good one.
The biggest problem that I run into is like I'll turn off the emotional rationale when I'm very frustrated. Or I'm like actually I can better explain this. When I am the accused, I cannot help but like try to use logic as a dismissive. When I am the purveyor of the issue, I am usually emotional, which leads to like a lot of unfair fights.
Hmm.
And I have to catch myself. I think being human is being complex. I talk a lot about like okay. Can I let Mon out? Sure. Okay. Also, Chris is streaming. What a loser. Can't believe he would stream. And Lava's playing Minecraft, man. So, it's definitely the eyes that are slowing me down on this. And I think that's like the last puzzle piece. Like, it's recognizable as a turtle. Let's see. All right. So, let's see. Let's just take the elements that we know we definitely need for it to still register. As a sea turtle. So it looks like it just kind of goes like that. And then like this. And then let me also pull up Crispy's stream since he is streaming. And throw that up on one of the other edges. Excuse me. Let's see. Now let me know that. Let me let him know that I'm. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I got Chris's name up. There we go. All right. So, what I'm thinking right now is that the biggest thing that's slowing me down was the eye, but I have a solution. Since it is like mechanical, I can do some interesting things that'll allow me to escape the confines of its shape.
Yeah. I do definitely think that the eye shape looks a lot better now.
Like what I have right now?
Like with the more sort of almond teardrop shape.
Yeah. I think that's my biggest like hold back.
My sleep has been so fucked for the past week.
Poor Lava is just so tired, though. Speaking of sleep.
Yeah, like, I had one day where I went to bed at, like, 3:30 in the afternoon.
Well,
Woke up at 12.
you've been on American time. How's that like affected you in your place? Is what that makes you like full nocturnal, huh?
That's pretty much full nocturnal anyways.
Also, what are you working on, Unique? What you doing? What you up to? Does it look less like a crab claw now?
I think, like, with the head shape, if you're, I don't know how, like, accurate you're wanting to go for with the, like, sea turtle design.
Well, I mean, it's okay. You know what? Do you want me to like give you like the relevance for the story?
Yeah.
Okay, so call to action. Okay, I want to. A new gun. I was trying out a new game by the people that made Mother Gunship. Well, how was it? Oh, I'll tell you stuff in a second. It's called Battle Train. Good. You know you can DM me games that I should play. I think the only thing I have on my slate tomorrow is... Okay, how does that look, Zorn?
That looks good.
Cool. You'll see what I'm about to do.
I slipped weird.
Entire run is ruined by bad luck in a single match. Crazy.
Oof.
I think that's working way better. Ooh, okay, slight issue with this section. Wait, actually, wait. You boy might have an answer.
Nick is so stiff today. What the fuck?
You have to hit enemy stations with your train, but sometimes your station just spawns directly in front of the enemy's train. That's kind of funny. And you just lose like 2 turns with nothing you can do to stop it. For my sanity, I'm gonna do this. How's that looking, Zorn?
Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah, in terms of like the sort of going on to an American sleep schedule, it doesn't really affect too much. Because I was already pretty nocturnal anyways. always have been. Like, I'm not working at the moment, so it doesn't affect the job or anything.
That's fair. I think with me doing this, I have to get rid of these. It puts too much on that. And the other problem that is kind of interesting is it's a roguelike, but all the mapping out how your train is going to move on. It's all about mapping out how your train is going to move on your turns. That's interesting.
I need to sort out getting an eye appointment set up.
I do too. I gotta get new contacts soon because I'm running out.
Here, I need to get a very specific eye test done, and I hope that they can actually do it on me.
Bro's gonna get laser eyes.
I wish. No. It's for Erlin's, so. Because if I can find out if I have that, then I can get the correct glasses for it, and then a lot of my health problems should no longer affect me.
I just wish that I simply hope that I can one day not be in pain, because my problems are the VA not giving me the surgeries and shit that I need.
Yeah, it's fair. That would be fucking annoying. Like, yeah, I don't know if I've really talked on why I'm not working at the moment, but it's
You
So I was
haven't?
having panic attacks that would. I was having panic attacks that would leave me essentially paralyzed.
Oh!
All my yeah.
Oh! Do
All my
you
muscles would tighten up.
have complex PTSD?
I don't know if I have complex PTSD. When I was in school, I talked to my school counselor, and she mentioned that I might have just normal PTSD.
Do you
But,
disassociate?
Sometimes.
It might be worth getting checked, because the treatments for complex PTSD are not the same for normal PTSD. Like, the normal treatments won't work, which is one of the issues
I know.
that I ran into.
My mother has PTSD, and
I have it.
let's see. And my partner has it as well. So
Yeah, it's not
she
fun.
Actually had, she actually had seizures because of it, and thankfully, due to my experience with it regarding my mother, I was able to help her no longer have those, which has been a major help for her, because now she can drive and she can do a whole lot of things that she couldn't, and it's been great to see her get to do all those things now. Right, it was a bit terrifying her being able to drive when I was over there, because she had only just started driving, it was like a week before I got there that she had gotten her full license.
It's kind of crazy.
And it was there were a few times where I was shitting myself, like when In her defense, though, our GPS that we were using, because I think we were using Apple Maps on our phone, and it was horrible because it would tell us to like take a turn right when we're at that turn. Would give no warning at all, and it was like, oh, okay. Like there was a point on the highway or interstate, whatever the fuck it was, where it was like, take this exit, as we're like coming up to it, and we're like 2 or 3 lanes across from it, so we had to like quickly go over.
Yeah, the apps aren't exactly the greatest sometimes.
Yeah. Google Maps worked fine though.
Oh, it's because they steal all of our data. They better have a good surveillance system to get you to a location.
It was more the fact that Google Maps actually gave us like a warning of like, hey, your turn is coming up in like 400 or 500 meters, or whatever the fuck it was in miles. But yeah. Maybe I should get.
What's up?
Maybe I should get checked for CPTSD though, because
It might be worth it. Dreadnought. Specifically a theoretical future paradox version. Oh, I do like Dreadnought a lot. He's pretty cool.
you know, I never was really into Pokemon. When I was weird.
I got into it. I think so. Rinlore. My grandfather was an interesting man. He cared so much about me that when I was born, he was stationed somewhere else at the time. He was in the National Guard. And he took a plane specifically to come and see my birth while he was on duty. So he just like fucking abandoned his mission because he never got to have a kid of his own. Because it was like, I think he was like my grandmother's third husband. I called him Grampy. He's different from the grandfather that divorced. Okay, Granddad is the grandfather that divorced my grandmother after watching Schindler's List with them in the movie theater. Like he said he wanted to divorce like in the movie theater. Grampy is who I'm going to be talking about now, who is the third husband. There was a second one that just like lasted maybe like a month or two, and I'm pretty sure that marriage got like, like annulled, whatever it is.
No.
My Grampy though, caring man. When he found out that I was getting bullied, he signed me up for a martial arts place. When he heard that kids might not find me cool, he got a sidecar for his motorcycle. But he cared about me. So he got me full motorcycle gear at like 6 or 7, which was just crazy, by the way.
Hell yeah.
And he hooked up like a little generator inside of it, got me like soundproof headphones, which must have been expensive as hell back in like 2006. And he he'd get a VHS player and a TV, and I'd watch Power Rangers going down I-95. I remember I'd watch Power Rangers Time Force a lot. And he was super cool. Wrote little storybooks for me, taught me computer stuff when I was younger, and when when my N64 broke, he hunted a new one down during a time where like retro games, the N64 wasn't like super retro, but like it was popular, but not like super popular because the GameCube. Sick as hell, dude. Yeah. I'm making this motherfucker the coolest person on the planet. Yeah, I'd watch Power Rangers Time Force just like in a sidecar. And when I got older, when I was like 7, you'll realize why the age gap, it seems very big to me at this point in a minute. He got me stuff, and I'd be on the back of the motorcycle and just ride with him. And we like every single time he'd pick me up from RTMA, I'd be like, "Do you want to go the long way or the short way?" And I'd be like, "Long way, the scenic route." RTMA was like something traditional martial arts. And I mean, I don't live there anymore. I don't really care. I went to a place. It was Richmond Traditional Martial Arts. This information will not be able to help you find me. I don't live there. But we always took the scenic route. He was very religious. He taught me a lot about the Bible. I think one of the things that he said that stuck with me a lot was, because I was afraid at one point, because we had some like really creepy people in the church, which when he passed did come to affect me. But he said like, I don't want to be afraid of God, because I know that judgment is, what is it what he said? It was like, judgment is eternal. So I'll live my life to the best of my ability, and I'll hope that God would understand. Now, unfortunately, when I was younger, this message didn't really get across. But he dumbed it down for me. He was like, just live the life you can. Worry about the consequences at the end. Do the best that you can, and don't worry about, every possible action. And I wish I could remember to do that, but unfortunately, yeah, this was in relation to Pokemon. I got grounded one time because, I don't know, my mom grounded me a lot. I think I one time got grounded because I broke an egg. So like, my family was, or my mother really was awful. Oh, before I was born, he was worried that my mom wouldn't be able to take care of me, which a fair fear. So he literally he got a mobile home, and then he rebuilt the entirety of it to make it, 1, a suitable place for a mom, and 2, to make it so that like I would be safe. So like rounded edges on everything. Like he went in and he like sanded it down. He did everything he could, and my mom sold the house before it, never moved into it. My cousin, who I'm really close to, their family is Jehovah's Witness. So instead of birthdays, because I can't celebrate it, he made up Banana Day, because her nickname was Banana. And when he did that, we got DSs, because I got a DS like a couple weeks prior, because my birthday, and he got me the Diamond and Pearl thing, and it came with like the fucking Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar styluses, which was really cool. And that was my kind of, because I got into Pokemon because he got me a Game Boy at a yard sale, because I was so interested in it. Because I mean, my first few games that he had me playing was like, they were like VeggieTale games, and like Fun with Phonics, and he never lost patience explaining things to me. I would ask him so many questions. I learned so much about computers at a young age that I became a problem later. Actually, honestly, it's probably why I love technology, like tech, so much. And he never ever put me down for any like crazy ideas. This is the man that I aspire to, and you'll understand. And I'll explain to you why it sucks in a minute. I remember that I watched this like really weird cartoon. It was like Robo Boy or some shit. It was like a kid and he had like a little blue robot, and then like it would just like get bigger and stronger. And I was like, I want to make a robot one day. And he's like, we'll do it. And he like we went out to the shed and he like showed me power tools, and he was like, one day we'll build you a robot. You can do that. And I appreciated that so much. But the problem, and I guess the reason I'm so like jaded, is because I watched a man that lived his life to like this most extreme, beautiful, and worldly nature, and I watched what happens when you throw that at him. He had recovered from a lot of things. He used to be an alcoholic, samesies. Hold on. And my grandmother was a staunchly religious and narcissistic person. And he had a beer. And so she kicked him out of the house. And she did so many things that made the situation so much worse. He lost his home. He had to really work hard to try to make sure he kept a relationship with me, because like the biggest fear that I think he had and that he realized was if a divorce did happen, he wouldn't have a reason or ability to see me.
Yeah.
And dude, like this guy was everything. When I got strep throat all the time and I couldn't drink anything, the only thing that like didn't hurt my throat was milk, like chocolate milk, because it was like thick and creamy enough or whatever that like, you know, whatever. So he got me a thing. It was like a moo mixer. I talked about it previously. And when he was kicked out and he was staying at a friend, he was staying with a friend, and I was sick again, just for a little bit. It was like by the very end of it. I remember watching him like panic a little bit, and he was like, okay, I gotta help this. I gotta help my grandson. I gotta make sure that this child is happy. And they only had fudgesicles, so we melted fudgesicles and put it in the milk to make chocolate milk. But my grandmother kept pushing, and he got very angry because for him it was, you know, he's in his 60s. He's going to lose everything at that point. You know, they'd been married for, I think, 15 years or so. And just because of like a small mistake. So it went from everything is fine to he got angry one time and said something to her, and to be honest, I don't know if he is a vengeful person, but I hope he knows that I tore her a new one when I got older. Oh my god. I never let her live any of what happened down. He had done so much that I think everybody in the family kind of knew that like they didn't want to cut him out. So we had moved recently, and we had left the house that we were, you know, had been living in to him, which is only a couple miles away. After he yelled at my grandmother, she got like a restraining order, and he was so conflicted on what to do because there's this. He's trying to be a man of ration and trying to be a man of faith and just, and he's being met with a wall of ignorance. She called his command and said she feared for her life, which I don't know, like, if you know, like, how much the American military really controls your life if you, like, work for them. But it's a good portion of your life. It affects your pay, it affects your standards. And since he was a warrant officer in the National Guard, which is insane, by the way, he was like I have his like cap somewhere here. It's like finding a unicorn because he was like a chief warrant officer 4 in the National Guard. Crazy. So they took his pay, and they were threatening him with jail time because the military is stupid as fuck. Because officers have like a lot higher standards. Like I don't know if it's gonna be easy to explain, but just imagine that they hold you to like ungodly standards because they think that you're the pinnacle of whatever you can be. So they did that. They took a man and they took everything from him because one irrational person did what they did. So he had nothing. She called the cops because she, and I quote, was worried that he would snipe her from the trees. This man did not own guns. I think he had a service pistol because he was an officer, and that's about it. Like the fucking M9 Beretta. He never showed me guns, and I appreciated that so much. I think I could. I'll get to the point why it's hard to look up to him after this point. Okay. So with everything kind of coming to an end and all the actions that had happened, he didn't really have any choices left. He was going to lose everything. And he was put to his wit's end. So he did what any rational person would do, and he rebelled. He rebelled as hard as he could. I called him the night before everything happened, or the night that, like, right as everything happened. They did it at night. I called him, I was like, hey, can you pick me up from daycare or RTMA or whatever, so that way I can hang out with you, because I miss you a lot. I called him on the home phone, back when we used to have those. God, that's like such an insane thing. I feel like one of those grandpas. Back in my day, we had house phones, and you couldn't even play Angry Birds on them. Grandpa, what's Angry Birds? They're birds that are angry. He said no. He would love to. He missed me a lot, and he wanted to see me soon. Following that, he went to the house that we were leaving him that had been put in my grandmother's name as well, which is probably also why this happened, because my mom is a actual cunt. Because God forbid the man that goes and builds I'll tell you everything he used to do in a minute. Let me get to the end. So he filled up the entirety of that house with kerosene, and then let the kind of like fumigate for a little bit. Tried to come and visit me. He couldn't get in, so he left. I think he wrote a note because I think he wanted to say goodbye, because he didn't do anything to our house. He then waited for my grandmother to go to work, and then he poured kerosene on everything that was his in her house. went back to the other house, started the fire, drove over to her house, started the fire, and then used his M9 Beretta to take his life in the garage next to a boiler, causing an explosion. So, God, everything that follows is just horrible. I cried for days. I cried for so long. And as an adult who doesn't really cry anymore, I think that is not the way I thought that was going to go at all. Yeah, I know. And I think the exact reason that I am very jaded is because that was the only person in my family that cared.
Yeah.
My grandmother got breast cancer like a year or two later. And so we went to this Susan B. Komen Race for the Cure. It's like a charity event where there's like a 5K. And I wasn't a runner at the time. And I remember I said something like, you know, Grampy would have loved XYZ. And she said, well, he's in hell. And I remember that was the day I started running 5Ks. Because I just started running. And I didn't stop.
Style.
What was that?
Forest style.
Yeah, forest style. My point, though, is my views on a lot of things are very much shaped by everything that I've been through. And I know that there's trauma that has caused a lot of things and a lot of different views. But like, you know, I think of this a lot. When a good man goes to war, when a good person goes to war, a war of the mind, a war of the heart, I don't know how to cope with like my views on him.
What do you mean exactly?
Like, you know, he was a wonderful person. And he went out on the news, you know, front page headlines. You know, we make jokes about it, and he did it. And I wonder, because I model a lot of what I want to be after that, after him. From everything from my haircut to like, he was the reason I joined the military at the end of the day. To how I want to be as a father. And what conflicts me with it a lot is did the end retroactively undo the means? Because for everything that he was very caring. He built a dollhouse or like a little like playhouse for my cousin. And when I say built it, I mean like functioning everything, a functioning little fridge, cabinets that worked, like just little things for someone that's little to enjoy and to play in. He never for a second took any time to doubt or be aggravated. He never said anything that was wrong. He was on the surface just like a guy, you know, like he watched golf, he liked MASH. He placated my every requests. He used to fall asleep on his stomach eating Tootsie Rolls and Cheez-Its. Like, but my thing is I cannot help but hate the systems that failed him. We talked about religion. He was a prolific member of like the church, and because of the things that my grandmother had said he was doing, he went from being like a leading community member to like ostracized.
Yeah.
When I went to his funeral, I had to go with my grandmother, which was wonderful. Just so we're clear. He had left everything to me. He left so much. He changed all of his insurance policies like and far enough in advance before he did what he did without telling my grandmother, so that she got nothing. He said he literally, before he did what he did, he set up all 4 of the current grandchildren with $100K of education funds.
Damn.
Well, education in life, like anything that you can need. And
Yeah.
I would not be alive if I hadn't had the money that I had, because I had to use that money to get away from my family. It was like this offering that, like, a morbid gift from beyond.
Yeah.
It was insane foresight, and it hurts. Sorry, I've been very real during the stream. I just kind of wanted to like talk about my feelings for a bit.
That's okay.
Well, no, I feel bad because like I think I just whiplashed Remag.
Yeah, maybe.
But is it wrong to say that I aspire to the level of commitment that he had? Like, even when he knew he was going to make the worst choice possible, he chose the, like, weirdly altruistic route. Oh, I say altruistic. I mean, like, he did burn down 2 houses. So, I mean, like, you know. But, I mean, he waited until the... At this point, I'm starting to get used to your insane stories. Don't worry. Okay, well... You know what? That's fair.
Like how there's the difference between like me and Remag, where Remag was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck," and then there's just me that's like, "Yeah, checks out."
How's this looking, by the way? Yeah, if I'm going down, there's going to be a lot of arson involved. Real. I think I'm getting the design down. But, like, my point is I aspire to, like, maybe not burn down 2 houses, but, like,
Just one.
a couple, maybe, you know? Like, maybe a couple buildings. I don't know. He did it, so, like, I can't, like, you know, I don't want to, like, step on, like, his thing, you know? No, I just... I loved the way he lived his life. And I was so conflicted in his passing. Because for me, everybody was just like, well, he killed himself, he's going to hell. And I'm like, damn, okay. Crazy. Crazy thing to tell a child. Crazy thing to also tell a child is what he looked like after his passing. My grandmother was a wonderful storyteller. Yeah, imagine the 8-hour ride to Massachusetts, and my grandmother is just sitting there telling me how awful he is while we're on his way to his funeral. Speaking of the funeral, so you know, you've seen my tattoos, right?
Yes.
So the story that goes along with it, like, that's like an actual nightmare I used to have, and that I actually got the tattoo of my nightmare. Yeah. I'm gonna read it because I kind of want to. Ever since I was a child, I had the same nightmare. I'd close my eyes and be engulfed in the inky black abyss. When I opened them, I saw nothing but the subtle glow of white piercing my surroundings, striking out the monochromatic ambivalence, drawn to the familiar unknown. I set my gaze upon its foundation. The nexus of the radiance was as blinding as the void it had filled. Its eye was that of a clock face. Its eye was that of a clock face. The dial emanating against the bleak contrast, the aberration endlessly ticked down, becoming the only noise permeating my mind of imagined sleeplessness. As it slowly blinked, its organic structure, a black oil-like substance, oozed across the cold mechanical gear. Splotching down the interlocking teeth, it had phrases etched and glowing into the shining, scuffed metal of its own assembly. It had always been there when I closed my eyes. The silent humming of machinery was matched by the grotesque sound that only an organic substance could make. Whilst in the back of my head, the muttered words of an unknown language, beyond my own comprehension, were filling my mind with static. I'm drowning in someone else's thoughts. I try to scream, but the silence screeches back, my mouth sewn shut. The eyelid was gradually closing around the sclera, slowly blotting out the luminescence it had washed the nebulous space with. The aberration creaked as it neared its destined collision within itself. The pooling mass flooding its ducts pouring out into the depths, glimmering reflective tension as it fades. It blinks, and so does my reality. Left in an instantaneous darkness, it shudders open, cauterizing my eyes with its intensity, burning into them the impression of its own. I awake immediately, heart racing, blood boiling, drenched in desperation. The years went by, and the dream became longer, more vivid, fervently etching itself into my mind. It was no longer the beast unknown. Now, it was the devil on my back. A cosmic horror superimposed on the entirety of my reality, but gone in a blink each time. Its eye was always piercing into me with a gaze that echoed a timeless struggle of existence, leaving my head ringing with a meaningless metronome that had ticked down its organic... a meaningless measurement that had ticked down its organic metronome. So, fun fact, when we went to the funeral in Massachusetts, his brother, who I had only met on a few occasions, also during that time I was introduced to Wind Waker. Like, I had played Ocarina of Time, but I had apparently cousins on his side of the family that I never got to meet because they were in Massachusetts, and I was like only like 8 at the time. It was like maybe 9. I had just had my 8th birthday, actually. Or 9th birthday, whatever the fuck it is. And when they were doing the funeral, his brother said something that stuck with me to the point where that nightmare that I just read that I wrote about, the thing, he said he was a great man, did wonderful things, but he had a devil on his back, and he eventually lost. Which is a horrifying thing to hear when you're young, by the way. But that phrase stuck with me so much. I got the tattoo of my cyclical nightmare on my back. And that is why I have that tattoo. You're welcome. No, I was afraid of clocks for a long time, which is like a weird statement, but I can explain. So when I had mentioned my grandmother was like very vivid on things that would like happen. Post house burning, she took me into the house. So I got to see all of my childhood burnt to a crisp. From the VHSs of Power Rangers, from Time Force, Wild Force, Dino Thunder, Ninja Storm, just everything gone. SPD. And another horrifying image is Thomas the Tank Engine. I had a giant one that like you could open up, and then it had like little tracks in the trains and stuff in it. It was like fucking crazy. I don't know. He bought it for me. It was insane. Yeah, Thomas the Tank Engine's melted face, terrifying. But what I think the first time I had disassociation was when I went into the living room. I got stuck on like staring at the lazy boy chair that we used to like, just like I said, I'd fall asleep while he was watching MASH, and he'd give me like Cheez-Its. It was great. There was a clock above the fireplace that got stuck. Like it had melted, but it hadn't melted enough to like destroy, because it was like an older clock, so it had like metal, like the gears and stuff, like it was wound, and it was stuck though, and it kept ticking. I don't know if you could hear that.
I could not.
It was like it kept a little stream can hear it. In my house, as a kid, we had a clock that ticked really loud, and I couldn't fucking stand ticking sounds anymore. I've even been adding a mod to every MC pack we play just to mute the ticking the game makes when you click the menu buttons. That's so fair. But no, that's why I would have the nightmare though, because I started having the nightmare after seeing like the melted clock and hearing the noise. And when I got older, trying to kind of emulate a lot of like what he taught me, I got it as a memento to him, because he used to tell me things like knowledge is power, and because I would get scared because, like, you know, I got bullied a lot because, you know, I'm the weird kid and I had terrible parents.
Same.
So, and like I'm not even ashamed of it anymore at this point. Like, but he would tell me things that like I would keep with me. He would tell me knowledge is power, and that it's smarter to survive than to fight. He told me a lot of weird things to tell a child, but you know what? Honestly, given the context, I kind of needed it. Which is why on the clock face in Latin says knowledge is power. And I got it on my back because they said he had a demon on his back, or a devil on his back.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Rin lore. How are you doing?
I'm not fine. Like I get that sort of being conflicted.
Well, I'm conflicted by it because he lived his life the way I feel like people should, you know? Like, he did what he could, he had what he cared about, he had his hobbies, his enjoyments, and I think the reason why I go for like things like Systems Renegade, or like I am the way that I am, is because when I was questioning everything, like you do after you lose somebody, and especially when you lose somebody that is like predominantly religious, and you sit there and you ask those questions, I came to a conclusion about the way he did things. And my conclusion was he lived in rebellion, and he died in rebellion. He did not care for what everybody else said, from everything from the Jehovah's Witness traditions to making sure that he did everything right by his grandchildren that weren't even genetically his, that were there, and he just cared enough to see that they were in some crazy situations. You know, he lived his life like I think we should, and rebellion against what is wrong. And what it taught me when I realized, or I came to that conclusion, was that to go against the norm isn't bad. It is what keeps you alive. Because every system failed him.
Yeah.
The military failed him. His loved ones failed him. The supposed loved ones. And when they made him the villain, he rebelled and played his part. He didn't sit down and let it win. He took stock of his options, and he took stock of the future, and I think he made the choice that he would agree with. And I can wholeheartedly believe that, because he wrote a letter saying exactly what he had done and explained exactly how she couldn't undo it, and explained basically get good is kind of what he said. He said skill issue. It was like, I made these decisions in sound mind and choice and body, and they cannot be retroactively undone. He moved a bunch of funds to different places. He screwed her over for years. And when she got cancer, I felt so justified. I believed in a higher power for a minute.
Oh, yeah?
The only reason that I don't believe now is because she survived and she's still a dick. Well, no, she's dead now. Thank goodness.
Oh, good. Yeah, I can't wait for that day to come for my grandmother.
What's funny is, like, my grandmother did a lot of things that, like, here's a good characterization. She's still a dick wherever she is. Oh yeah, are we wishing cancer on people? Only the people that deserve it. So I talk about my middle name being Phoenix a lot. Have I told you the reason why it's not my first name?
Your grandmother, right?
Yeah. She, though I think my mother deserved it, but I feel like I was slighted. I also got told I was going to hell by her because I said I also liked boys when I was a boy. You know, I was like 17. I was like, I think I like dudes. Also, like, I like girls, but I also I think I like dudes.
Yeah.
And fucking I keep telling y'all bone cancer. True. She was like, you're going to hell. You're going to meet your grandfather. And I was just like, good. Hopefully you don't go there either. Wishing that someone doesn't go to hell so I don't have to see them. But yeah, she taunted my mom. She's like, no one's gonna be able to pronounce Phoenix, so they're just gonna call him Penis. And then whenever my mom would visit, she'd be like, penis, penis, penis. And I'm like, God damn.
Like with the relationship part, I've never been religious with like Christianity and that.
Yeah.
Because in New Zealand, it's not as pushed feel. Like, I've also always just kind of always been rebellious against it, even from a young age.
I should really
Like,
go to sleep, but these stories
when I
are
was
so
in,
interesting. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna have to go to bed
yeah.
soon. You got maybe like 15 minutes in me.
Yeah, like, and, when I was in school, like 7, 8 maybe, we had like a religious studies class, or whatever the fuck it was, and I would actively question the teacher on stuff, to the point where the school called my mother, and she just laughed. But like, while I'm not super religious in terms of like the, like, you know, normal God and Bible, I am spiritual.
Though people just forget that spirituality is different from religion.
Yeah, like, I believe in the higher power of like the universe, and like, because my mother is psychic, and I've grown up around that kind of stuff.
My good grandmother is
like,
a
I know a lot of
Iraqi practitioner or whatever it is. I don't know.
Reiki healer.
Reiki, yes. Well, she's also a writer. I would love to promote her, but I can't because that would give away who I am.
Yeah, I get that. Like, I do something similar to that actually with energy healing, myself. And one thing that my mother
That's funny, unique.
is that always Christian school knew where you lived. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, like with my mother being psychic, there's one thing that she's told me is that when you pass, it's not necessarily heaven nor hell, but you feel the pain that you have caused others intensified. And like, that's why I always try to, you know, not be a dick to people.
I'm gonna have a hell of a time. Hell yeah. No, I'm joking.
Like, I'm sure there's pain that I've caused people.
I've caused a lot of pain in my time, but I think if that is how it works, that maybe just maybe the higher power is justified. I will say this. I don't talk about it much. I am also, in a sense, in that sense of a spiritual understanding. Here's an interesting thing. Causing pain to bad people is pretty fun. I agree. So I've talked about it. I kind of view the world in a very either, I guess, autistic or analytical way, depending on how you view the way I say things. Like, you know, the way I talk about like politics and the way I talk about human rights and how I feel people should be treated. Also, Prum, thank you so much for resubbing. Jesus, I love you so much, buds. I'm not a religious person, mostly because, obviously. Oh, hope you're having a great day. Hope everything goes well for you. By the way, who is your favorite artist? Oh, that's kind of hard. Probably one of the people that I commission. Goodness gracious. Welcome. I don't know. Actually. That's hard, actually.
Interesting conversation.
Goodness. I can't think of like who my favorite artist would be. I like Mado Caxus's work. She did my backgrounds, and she also does a lot of really cool stuff. She also released a good couple of videos recently that were fucking bangers, and I love them. I love Softy's art style because it's very. It reminds me of like old cartoons sometimes. I don't know if that makes sense. Like old Nickelodeon cartoons.
Yeah.
Does that make sense, or am I crazy?
That makes sense.
Mousy is a really great artist. I wish I could. I gotta get back to them because I had them. I'm commissioning them for stuff, so I gotta go bug them for that. Aruna, who does my emotes, is a fucking beauty. She made a new little guy for me, so that way when I'm on call, other streamers can have a cool little thing. I don't know. Augie is also a fun artist. Rose. Rose is doing my 2.0 model, and she's fucking fantastic as well. Which you've seen that.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
I can't say for sure, Platinum. I'm so sorry. But back to what I was gonna say. It's funny because I wouldn't really consider myself a spiritual person. Mostly because I look at things very analytically, like I said. But here's an interesting fact. The world has a set of laws already corresponding to it. And when we break those laws of nature and of physics and everything else, we find ourselves damaging everything around us more and more. And I think that is the natural order. Kudzu. Kudzu is a plant that is currently, and has been for the longest time, taking over the east coast of America because it's not from here. It was brought here from a different land. It was our own our own negligence and misunderstanding of how nature works and consumes because it was in its own environment and then brought over here from an import. Tumbleweed is another example that came from Russia. Rats in Hawaii is actually another point because of our expansions and the way that we did things. We brought rats to Hawaii, which caused an infestation. The Yellowstone National Park, we tried to reduce the number of wolves, because we saw them as a nuisance. And what it did is it ended up destroying the national park because of the elk population getting out of control. Our own interference caused that issue. Another time in interference is the sparrows in China, where they set them up to kill them and get them out of the area, even going as far as to bang loud drums for them to never be able to sleep and fall out of the sky and die. And as an instant result, because they were trying to keep their rice and wheat fields from being consumed because the seeds and stuff would get consumed by the sparrows. What ended up happening though is it left the locusts to roam and swarm China. My point is, regardless of my absolute non-God believing ass, I cannot argue with the spirit of the world. Nature lives and breathes. It has a system. It has its power. It has its strengths and its consequences. When we try to change the natural order of things, the planet fights back. And I'm not spiritual per se, but I'm respectful. I understand that it has power. I understand that it can do things. I understand that there are consequences for negligence and for greed and for assuming that you are greater than thou.
Yeah. Because I'm spiritual, but I also do have that same sort of analytical view upon the world. Where I find I oftentimes walk a very fine line between science and spirituality.
I think they can coexist.
How I put it.
They definitely can coexist. There is a scientific law to nature, as there is a law of spirituality. And I say law vaguely, but like the spirituality, from what I understand and from what I've seen from other practitioners, is it's the balance of how you do things. Whether we assume that it's an energetic balance or an energy thing, I think a prime example of interesting things that you wouldn't think of as like an effect: music to plants, singing to plants does affect their growth for whatever reason. And
The frequencies.
it is the frequency, but sure, but like think about it in that way. Think about how the like tribal people lived in America, the Native Americans. They lived in such harmony with nature that they were able to live in these outdoors that when people from Europe came over, they saw it as almost inhospitable. There is a line that you can draw that like spirituality outdoes the industrial means, the laws of man.
Yeah.
And that's probably as close as I'll generally get, you know?
Like, the way I'd sort of put it is like, the laws that man has made were created by man and put in place by man. The laws of nature have been around since the beginning.
Yeah.
They are fundamental. Like, the
That's
laws
why,
of
like,
nature in the universe are fundamental. The laws of man are merely a small concept.
I like to like think back on a few things that kind of like supremely set the way I think of things. So there's this balance in my head when it comes to like the way of the expression of spirituality. I think those that try to harness it for a gain are usually fake. No offense if that's what your mom does, but like if you harness it, like I'll explain further. The ones that go, I can talk to the dead. The ones that do like a schizophrenic dance to you know, their pagan gods. It's hard to have respect for it because it's beyond my comprehension. I can't understand it. So I struggle with it. But then when people talk about like spirituality in the sense of like when they like those that try to follow the Norse ideology of spirituality, where they do the things that they do, but it's like almost a stoicism of their spirituality, where it's not imposed, it's not pushed, it's not. It is, I live this way because I live this way. This is what I believe, and I shall continue to do this because I feel that this is right. I can respect that more.
Yeah. Like, that's very much how me and my mother are. Well, like, my mother has done readings in that, for people and gotten paid for it.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
That is not her...
I will say, like...
It's not her main goal.
There is definitely a spirituality that I can respect there, but I guess what I'm more so talking about is like the ones that go, oh, I will talk to your dead grandmother, and you know they say some like wild shit, or like the ones that go in and like it makes it hard to believe when you commoditize something that shouldn't be. I don't think of spirituality and capitalism in the same vein, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, neither. Like, even growing up around it, I've, over the years, had my sort of, like, bits of skepticism of it. But there's, you know, been times where it's been proven to me that it's very much not, like with my mother doing psychic stuff, there's been times where I've, you know, been there when she's done a reading or something for someone, and it's like, Well, yeah, okay. There's absolutely no way that she could have ever known this. Like,
Yeah.
as an example,
My point is, like, yeah, I respect it up until the point where you're doing cold reading.
oh yeah,
I think that makes better sense if I use the correct terminology.
yeah,
I'm definitely not ragging on your mom. She sounds like a wonderful angel,
Oh,
and
yeah, I know.
I'm very happy that you
She
have
is.
that.
yeah.
All right, it is late, and I definitely need to go to bed. I want to hear people's thoughts. How are we feeling on this? I think it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'm liking it a lot.
I'm definitely feeling. Oh, hi, Blaze. I'm definitely excited for like the continuation of it because I'll be able to put like any of the stuff here. I'm very happy with this design. Get rated, nerd. Hi, guys. We just had a very
Hello.
intense conversation that I really enjoy. This is the kind of shit that I would listen to on a podcast, by the way. If I were to
fair enough.
ever do a podcast.
Yeah. Oh, actually, speaking of the conversation, one thing I was gonna say is the way I kind of compare, like the way I sort of talk about my spirituality is I compare it to quantum physics in a sense,
Hmm.
where it's not necessarily something you can prove, but like you can't disprove it either.
No, that's fair.
Superposition and is like one thing that me and my mother do is manifesting. And the way that I sort of see it is the future is in a constant state of superposition. And by visualizing the outcome you want in a situation, you collapse the wavelength and bring that future into reality.
I like that.
Very much how I sort of see it.
No, I like that because, like, I mean, even the parts that I would like on the logistical side that I would argue, it's still a good philosophy, and it's kind of what I get at when it comes to like the reason why I don't have issues with spirituality, but I do have with religion, because religion is an expectation. Spirituality is an understanding.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Like,
why
that's very much.
it's kind of why whenever we talk about Christianity, I always refer to it as a religion that fears God but doesn't love. And like when I say things like Judaism is it's a fearful God versus a loving God, and my problem with it comes from the expectations that follow that. It's not that I hate Christianity in its like core concept. It's just that I don't like people that expect things. Expecting things gives an air of like demand and arrogance and superiority and entitlement. Yeah, it makes viewing and conversing with them difficult because you, without sounding like I'm like a selective person when it comes to communication, but like a person's faith can tell you a lot about them. And statistically speaking, it's not wrong. Like morally, yeah, I shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but like if I hear you hard-coded, I think a good example is I like Wendigoon. Like I like Wendigoon because when he talks about religion, he never like he talks about it in a story sense. He never forces you or says, he says, yes, I believe in this, but I'm not pushing this on you. This is objective story. he doesn't
Yeah.
turn anything that is against it into blasphemous. In fact, he has a lot of like love for Native American culture and things like that. Like he loves stories that involve the Wendigo and things like that, literally where his name comes from. And I can respect that. I like watching his videos, and you would think that I wouldn't, even though like I definitely watched the giant Bible tier list, or not tier list, the iceberg. I thought that was cool. I learned things that I didn't know that like existed outside of like the normal books, and like yeah. But you probably wouldn't assume that I'd be interested in that, but I am. I very much am. I am interested in learning about it. But the problem is that I have learned about it, and I've come with my conclusions. It's the curse of knowing, right?
Yeah, like for me, I don't have necessarily like a problem with those who practice the like religions. My problem is with the ones that try to push it and force it down your throat.
Yeah. Well, that's the
Like-
thing though, because like they're, like I said, kind of goes back to that philosophy. The ones that like push and force it are by exact not answer. I'm actually very tired too. Example of fearful of God, because their perspective is I'm going to save you, and my response is
Yeah.
why do I need to be saved? Because
Mm.
being saved means that there's a threat, that there's a fear,
Yeah.
and I don't know. I don't jive with it.
No, I get that. I'm very much the same.
Oh my goodness. I'm actually very happy with this. I know it's just
Yeah,
like
it's looking
the
good.
head that is done, but like I like this a lot. Actually, this looks really cool.
Yeah, that does look really good. So the whole conversation about religion and like spirituality has made me remember that I need to ask my artist to add a few symbols into my
Blaze
design.
_exists said we interrupt this broadcast to say Ren is a good person. Also Ren yell at
specifically
Kidon he
the
hasn't
Druid
been
ones,
editing.
like what I have on.
Oh, I'm not too worried. If Kodon doesn't want to edit or doesn't like edit, I'm not too worried about it. It's just like I also know that okay, like real talk. I only get on Kodon for it because like he says he wants it as like an additional financial revenue, and he also enjoys doing it, and I want to see him succeed. I really do. Like, I think I've mentioned it a couple times. I pay him more than I should, but I pay him that much so that way he learns to like respect himself.
Mm.
Which sounds maybe a little arrogant, but like I'm not good at art, and it's this cool ass turtle head then, huh? I'm not. I'm okay. I'm not good at art because I'm really slow.
Wait, have
Okay,
you guys
but-
seen the
Okay, but like if we go back and we look at look how long look at the other versions that got us here, okay? I want it to be good, so I'm not gonna stop until I'm satisfied. Tortoise and the hare. The cosmic world sea turtle that awoken from its egg. Oh, actually, I don't want to give too much away. Plot. Shell Shock Leviathan. Ooh, that might be a good name.
turtle can have a rocket in its ass?
I was trying to determine whether or not, the reason why I've kind of slowed down is because I'm trying to determine whether or not I would do like the flippers or I would do like my original idea, which is just fucking, just fucking jet engines.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do like something similar. So I
like a flipper with like the engines on the.
Yeah, on like the underside, or like, you know, like some sort of like, oh, that looks like a tentacle actually, like hold on. Like yeah, I'll come up with something. I gotta think about it still. The reason is I am so far into the ideas that the art is not caught up, and this is why, because I haven't been drawing, and I also finally have a position and a comfort that works. All right, it is 12:30 in the morning. I should probably go to fucking sleep.
Yeah, you should go to sleep.
What if flippers that turned into boosters? Hold on. Let me turn down
Additionally, you could do like
stabilization.
rockets on the underside of the shell, and then it'll be like the flippers are like how it moves.
Oh god, I'm so tired. Okay. Cool. I will think on that, and I'm going to save this so that way I remember that. Alrighty. Well, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I'm going to do a little bit of a raid and run. Let me...
Have a good night, everyone.
Oh, it would probably help if I typed the command right.
Probably.
Remag, that's a wonderful idea. Did I not type his name right? Oh, there's a space at the end.
Weird.
Strange.
Was it just not working?
My bot broken?
Is it?
Nuh-uh, I ain't doing manual raid. I'm gonna reopen Mix It Up. Oh, I gotta show you how to set that up.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna reload it.
Yeah.
Fifth time's the charm, trust. I'm trusting. There we go. Everybody go give love to Camp. She's lovely and wonderful. And also tell her I said goodnight because I'm going to bed.
Will do. Well, have a good one. Sleep well and all that stuff.
I will.
Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Sorry for the the fucking deep ass emotional shit.
Oh no, it's fine.